Should I get going? It's not like things will get any livelier here after this. I see that only 12 viewers are actually participating in Edgeworth stuff. Yeah, hey, Kitty? How you doing? Right, I need to remember that the chat also gets both from Twitch and YouTube. It's not just one or the other, it's from both. Okay. I gotta remember that. So, what's the thing again here? This is for thing Z says you have to examine both the sword and the shield of the Prima Duck statue. Hopefully I'm not too late for that. I'd be really mad if that's the case. Alrighty then, let's continue on. First, I gotta warm up. Right, what am I doing here? This is not a good place for a notification. Look at this place, it's on fire, you know. I don't think anyone else would like to be here. Yes, I'll just be honest, I'll send the invitation. It's not my fault for this whole thing, alright? It's just all that and a cup of cakes. Alright? So please don't get mad at me, please. Alright, I feel that warmed up enough. Regrouping and situation update. Let's go! Alright, March 12th, or the 12th, is this the 12th? It's the 12th. You know what? Since I have YouTube, I think I do have members I'd like to see. That's definitely like to see. Here. Actually, let me quickly make a thingamajiggy before I do anything else. Alright, cool. Anyways, where was I? March 14, 9:21 p.m. open air stage. I left the second investigation to Francisca and returned to Papal. I suppose my first order of business should to look into Papal's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! Ah, it's you again. So, Kay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun! I cannot believe you only have 2 games. Wait, I have 2 games? Yeah! Don't forget, this is only the first game. You only got the second game left. Oh, bothersome. So what am I supposed to do for Halloween stream? Play Silent Hill! As suggested by your friends. Oh yeah, that's true. In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. We were goofing off on it, sir! We're in the investigation our heart out! Very well then, will you care to give me an update on your investigation? Let me go ahead and be back in a bit. Alrighty then, where was I? Well, let's begin your investigation.
Oh, we have really fun times, sir.
I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe,
Yes, sir.
you have permission to enter the Alabastian embassy, is that correct?
Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with the investigation on both sides, sir.
Good. In that case, I'll leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the pink princess mask.
The Pink Princess. What kind of lady was playing her, sir?
The kind that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday.
Oh no, why? Understood, sir. If I happen to run to her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll load them somewhere.
He doesn't seem more than enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence has lost their value was given to Detective Gumshoe. Good! Good! Oh, but why are you staring at my thingamajiggy? No, nothing. I don't believe I'll be needing this either. What? Are you really going to throw away that autograph away? But you can sell it for high big money! Yes, because that Still Samurai was a fake. Still Samurai autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed. Yes! I'm not accepting anything that's come from Larry. Who's Larry? Never you mind. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? No, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Awesome. So back to 2. So we're still keeping the hot dog. We got the map, the statue, the dead body, the key, the knife, the document, the handle, the ink, the counterfeit money, the passion flower, why, the samurai spear, the other statue, the note from the second. That's about it. A ladder. Actually, that's a step ladder. They're exactly the same thing. What you babbling about, girl? No way, from this structure up, they're totally different. But of course, a different perspective, the best kind of ladder is a rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry around after all. And from a prosecutor perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of this horrible joke of being dangerous during an earthquake. Exactly. Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. I suppose they're from the renovation. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here or any other church for that matter. Okay, the only sense you should be detected in a place like this is to smell sweat.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that was a pretty good play on Werther.
Gummy! Don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that! Were you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe?
No, it's not like that, sir.
It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Greatest Great Thief Show. I sure think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Just... No, not yet. Still, I need to get a bit more information first. So why don't you just let me go during here?
Mr. Edgeworth! I love you so much!
You do look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective.
Well, I don't have much else I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. That game was still good.
So, what do you find out?
Well,
I take it he's found nothing of any particular use. As usual.
hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Palais.
Oh, and what is this something interesting?
This, sir.
Ooh, wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's the real treasure there. Why does the flame burn green, Detective?
So apparently, if you burn this special white crystal oil that only be in Babal, it burns this green color, sir. I love green.
Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. Suppose this is employed to force people to visit Babal should the oil run out. Hey Gummy, what about these silhouettes?
They stuck some cutout on the outside of the Atlantosaurus projected image.
Oh? Silhouette, huh? They're rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking you for an update on the investigation.
Hey, what's wrong, sir?
There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you could do that much?
You got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. Not you, you see. I'm the partner. You're not the partner.
I cannot believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Stop fighting against each other. Jeez. I want to show him something. Look at this samurai spear. What do you know about this piece of evidence, Detective?
I don't really sense anything special about it, but the investigation is a different story.
I see.
I'm not really sensing anything special from you either, sir.
Well, I'm sensing a special look in your monthly salary, Detective. That's not fair. Maybe you will react to the... Okay, about this piece of evidence. Well, may I really have it? But you know, aside from the other guys, it would be better if I can get this by myself. Sorry, but I have no intention of giving you this piece of evidence. Oh, really? I guess I misunderstood. I feel like I have a very similar conversation with someone else before. This building site is dangerous. Parents are advised to warn children of the dangers and consequences of entering and playing on the site. Okay. So you're back, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you like. And these are? Discount ticket for a cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now. Yeah, really, they do nothing. This open air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally, we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract an extra bit of attention to Papala. I heard that tonight over in Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Colshin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarasu started? Exactly. Exactly. Actually, now, I do want to show you this. Ambassador Palenio, could you please take a look at this for me? The Primo Duck statue sitting in Alabaster right now actually belongs to Balhall. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. We understand why I wish to inspect the Balhall Primo Duck statue immediately. Because of the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I already inspected matters myself. It's definitely an Alabaster statue. I know because it's the real statue. But you're saying that Balhall was a replica. I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leader of Balhall, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador about Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the result of the evaluation tonight. to say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Hold it!
Hold it! Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babal were to lose face, reunification of the countries was important. I'm writing thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making any mistakes, right? You don't know yourself. That I wouldn't pretend to know either. I never thought of being betrayed by my own secretary. The real silver world will be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? No! I didn't finish the other two, no! Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabas? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what happened. Oh, I see. Yada yada yada. Go watch the previous stream. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from other countries. That's the gist of it. Allah is just as strict as Alabas in their inspection of the people and things that entered their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this, I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden at the Alabastan side of the embassy. The garden is just the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Albert was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's why I heard the Yatagarasu has appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital to investigate the Rose Garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What? This? My guess is it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it will be of any use? There's a little water on it, but how does the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything that could get wet from around it. Oh, water. I was thinking, he has concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find his owner later. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, will you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day I'll be some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time. Oh really? Well thank you. I'll be honored to hold it on for you. For 7 years. Oh, I can continue talking. No, go to Alabas yet. Ambassador Palermo, I'd like to ask you a little bit more at the Primitive statue. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabas and Babal used to be one country called Codopia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Ah, well, the Primitive statue belonged to the founders of Codopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed to the king of Codopian as the symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right. Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. If Alabasta and Barbaros were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put the end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Prima statue is even more important now as the key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Paleo knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Why don't you try showing him this key to see what he had to say? Yeah, we already did that. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ambassador Palermo, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, and don't worry. There's actually more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you to be coming to Babal, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all required. Money Koshin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your corroboration, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as ambassador, he was able to get it. He was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealing. It sounds like Mr. Koshin has a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny has been really busy. Since I became the Bubbly's representative of the Country Unification Council, he's been working tireless to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, tonight's event proceeded without a hitch. Our two countries were unified to become one again. But I guess with how things turns out, that dream wouldn't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. Had a real time cleaning up after the fire. I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the stage some more then. What is this here? Just look at this gun! Skycraft made me want to climb it. No, I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning up here until not too long ago, alright? Bad kitty, stay down. Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so she'll be alright. Deep Chow says if there's a height to be scaled, then scale it you must. Starting from Deep Chow, would you care to explain what you just said? She's inspired by freaking Lang. This bush looks like a perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know? Ah, but there's no treasure inside of those things. Oh, too bad. But we do have a lot of treasure back in Papal. Sounds great! I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a five-finger discount. Sure. We welcome you anytime. Are you sure you really want to invite David to your country with open arms? Seriously, these people are silly. There's a flat panel visa, VCRs. Aren't you worried that if they leave the tapes out on the table like that, the Yagarasi will make off with them? Honestly, thought the Yagarasi would want to still summarize videotapes. But that is where you're wrong. The fake Yagarasi may not want to steal them, but you'll never know what the real Yagarasi. Please stop eyeing the tape with that look of wonder in your eyes, Kay. Please. It really annoys me. We saw the stove just beyond these doors, but it's been quite a number of hours. Mr. Azure, have I ever told you that you talk like an old fogey? I was merely reminiscing! Is this such a crime? Jeez! Back off, Kay. I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Alabasta now, but... I know. I'll go back to Baba and do some more investigating there. Bye-bye. Ah, great! We're switching point of view. March 14th, 9:58 p.m. Rose Garden. Oh yeah, my niece is actually building a float for the Rose Garden. I'm so happy for her. Alright, so now instead of talking like this, I'm not going to have to talk like this. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. How are things in Papa? Although I can't really expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny's Koshin death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yaragarasu has. Ah yes, the Yaragarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous! Well, that is why I came to investigate. I heard that this is where the witness claimed to have seen the Yaragarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Abu was to give a speech tonight here in Alabasta. And that's where the Yaragarasu appeared. A shadow of the mysterious thief appeared and just suddenly it vanished. Oh. I think I just saw something. After that, there was a fire in the Babalese embassy that the Yarigarasu started. Ah, yes. I vowed that not a single feather through the Yarigarasu shall escape my diligence. Begin investigation! Let's do this! There's an overtuned spotlight here. When the Yarigarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech started to panic. I suppose that when someone was knocked off over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought it would be to use my wit to capture the Yarigarasu. However, there was people in my way and I was unable to land even a single slash. I suppose this means that some other poor sub were hit instead. God damn, Francisca. Calm your thing. Calm your whip. Calm your whip. Is it possible that your girls are hidden in these bushes? Of course not! They're rose bushes! You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and the girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright. I'll wake you up of your superior. Stop! Stop! No, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for reals. Alright, all I tried to do was offer a possibility. This is what I get? Jeez. I freaking seen the rose! I was wanting to look at the statue. A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's the statue of the queen who spoke of the love to King Primidax. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems like you are lousy at reading a woman's heart! I opened my mouth about the statue and she somehow made the leap to that? Jeez. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just aesthetic. This pool water is also used in putting out fire. I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fancy spout are said to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to pour out fire, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Suggest that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about just in case. Ah! Oh! I think my yeah is much better than. No! How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh hey Edgy, thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. Now, no more gratitude. More importantly, Larry, this pool's not for your personal enjoyment. I know that! But do you really think I'm the type of to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Objection! Alright then. Did you by any chance fall into the pool? A nice guess. But, freaking Larry! Yeah, nice guess, but no dice. So you know about my son, right, Edgy? Your son? I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him! You miss out! How can you stop flaming at a time like this? What are you doing going around with your son in the pool? Now, what is this child of yours, anyways? Huh? How old is he again? Hold it! Hold it! Larry, this is the first time I heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. The pink princess? No. Honey. No. No context here. Hold it! Hold it! Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's word for a bit there. However, I believe what he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yep, because I'm the still samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Larry, we have not seen hide or hair of the Iron Infant. But there's a ship that we should find him. We'll let you know. Now get out of there! Sounds good! In that case, I'll go search over there! Hey, wait! Well, it's not like if he can get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's not related to the murders, he sure know how to cause a lot of trouble. That's, You're always thinking of? My child, you have dropped. These two has been dropped into the lake. Now, which one did you drop? This beaten up shovel or this golden shovel?
What are we? What? I'll take both of them! Ah!
It would appear that this post service function tonight is an emergency water reserve. The boy refills itself to the present water level. And when they plan in line, a snowstorm will appear from his debt. Ah, you're silly. This statue appears to resemble to the Prima Duck statue. The plague stats King Prima Ducks in the battlefield. In order to save the Queen, King Prima Ducks put his life on the line and went to war. So, Prima Ducks is actually a person with royal blood? I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an Asian legend. But what is surprising me is that a real person who looks like a still summoner exists. Suppose there's that too. These are some beautiful roses. They appear to be well maintenance.
You're being so nice, Master Edgeworth. The arrangement is a vote of any design sense. Roses are only truly shines with their grouping colors, one per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this.
Can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. There's a rather serious look on her face. I better leave it be.
Did you really rethink the proper balance of these roses?
I want the people to comment on the proper balance of all things. The lights. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech.
The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit?
Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool?
Such a poor planning that there was no place other than the spotter tour by the pool. They really should have made sitting arrangement like how the gallery set up in court.
Indeed. You can sense the consideration for the viewers was taken with those. Indeed.
So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh?
Yes, I always expect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. I should know. I was in JRTC. They made me stand for like a whole 30 minutes. I had to bend my knees a bit. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair? Right? Hold up. Let me go ahead and what's on YouTube? YouTube is going well. I might as well go back to YouTube. Well, still have fun dual streaming.
Ambassador Alba is a very elderly. The chair was prepared for him so she have gotten tired during his speech.
In that case, why did he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place?
The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why.
It sounds like my old principal from grade school who speaks at assemblies. Do you have anything else I should view here? All this investigation pursuing on your end.
Ling Xing says that's top secret. Are you going to attempt to imitate your superior and at least do it well?
I suppose you believe in accidental leakage of information. Is basically saying.
Have you finished checking out all the bystander?
Yes, sir. We found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 60 counts of illegal parking, 1 person ran a light, sir.
Don't tell me you didn't find out. No. Hey, y'all, I'm a cool guy, cool wolf, yeah. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case.
Sir, not a single thing, sir.
Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct.
Agent Lang.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor.
I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier.
Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did.
After I left you, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba?
We were to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can as I can't be so easily called away from this case after I come this far.
cool guy. I swear I might find the truth and drag out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Hey, check it out. Check this nice over. Hey, Jinling, I'd like you to ask your opinion on this piece of evidence. Are you joking? You're asking for my opinion? I'm let you go to search for the truth, which in this case, wouldn't cooperation be best? Like Zeke says, only cooperate with those you can trust. Sorry, but I'm not the one to place my trust in you prosecutor scum so easily. Take it as a no. You were working at the Ambassador Alba bodyguard at the time, so naturally you witnessed when the Yaragaratsu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief alright, with my own 2 eyes. Cool guy, yeah. Hey guys, how you doing? The Yaragaratsu was always there, lurking in shadows, but when the spotlight returned for the Ambassador's Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when the cry of, "Is the Yaragaratsu?" rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out, and by the time we got the area lit again, the thief has vanished. When we investigated afterward, we found that the reason the light went out was because someone has unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply guess who has tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing for certain, the Yaragaratsu was here! So you're saying that basically all you saw was a thief's silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
Objection! If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Ha! Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that one else was with that same shape, none amongst the staff or audience members. Ha! My man has already done the throat check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else shot. This sounds like a possible hypothesis. The sudden appearance and disappearing shadow of the Yaragaratsu. I believe I figured its true origin. I expect no less from my subordinate. Now, let's hear what you have to know on the subject. What really cast a shadow of the Yaragaratsu? Oh boy. Let's try this.
Take that!
The sudden appearance of the disappearance of the shadow of the Yaragaratsu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue?
Objection!
Objection! Are you paying me for food, my statue? The statue bears no resemblance to the shadow of the Yaragaratsu. You're correct, however. You're correct. However, this statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? Where is the other part of the real form of the Yaragaratsu shadow? Okay.
Take that!
It's another statue? The Yaragaratsu statue was made from the shadow of these 2 statues. Shadow. Me? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the 2 statues will create the Yaragaratsu's shadow. Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yaragaratsu! First, we set up the spotlight to catch a shot of the king's prima ducts in the battlefield. Ha! The shadow of the king's statue will appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set up the light of the queens who spoke of love to the king prima ducts, the silhouette will also appear on the backdrop of the stage. Aha! So we were to combine the 2 shadows. Uh-oh. It looks nothing like the Yaragaratsu shadow! Most excellent! How do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca! The way the light needs to be shown on the queen's side is strong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole point of the king's shadow needs to be used for this work. However, in the case of the Queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part? Yes, and that one part is enough to fill the rest of the Yatagarasu statue. Why did you say that in the first place? I will whip you! You're right. I'll apologize. Now, what part of the Queen's statue was used to complete the Yatagarasu statue? It'll be this hand.
Take that!
I forgot I took in damage last episode. Think back of what is missing our shadow. 5 long thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of? Ah! That's right. The only speaking is only became the shadow of the Queen of Han. Princesska, can we please adjust the spotlight to its position so that it only shines on the Queen's love Han? Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get. Oops. I meant to do this. It's... yeah, it's exactly that shadow I saw. The culprit must change the spotlight position before Han. And it was then pull the plug of the people saw what was the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the light came back on, the Yatagarasu shadows has vanished. Which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabasta tonight. The only country that Death visited was Babal, although it can be assumed the Yatagarasu has accomplished in Alabasta. And accomplished? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. Since the biggest clue to solve this case is the existence of this accomplice. Yay, it's complete! Back to full health. How's the investigation going? Oh, how's the investigation going? Detective Bat, have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu? I have left the murder and Agent Lang charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. Come. Stop, if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling you the truth, I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture. Oh, journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is a photo I got from her. Whoosh! What in the world? The Yatagarasu is flying through the air? The times, they are changing. It's not just a man, but evidence. Even they lied to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fire on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building they can see from the embassy from. I see. So this was taken after the fire. So what is it? I think it's something being thrown out. The blur from in this picture took off from the Papalese embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alabama.
Objection!
Objection! This is simply not possible! People are incapable of flight! I don't want to be reminded of case 3! Is it that a fact? I had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Don't remind me of that case either! Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Too, actually. Maybe it happened more often than we think. Went up to the text to solve the mystery behind this photograph. But the Yatagarasu took off from the Babylese embassy, so I should start from there. First, I need to return to Baba's investigation for a bit. Alright! Bye-bye! Goodbye! So the other girls was just a shadow. The golden guy was sent from through everyone and made them assume things. It's possible that all the events tonight were part of the overall plan. I'm going to continue investigation on Alabasti inside. You two, as I always say, don't do anything stupid, alright? I wonder if he's alright. Isn't it for him to be so nice? I think it's simply that he is concerned for our well-being, Francisca. He likes us. I'll continue investigation on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Bye. Okay, you were waiting for me. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Finally, my voice has to go hurt me so much. The country's gonna hurt me a lot. Now, come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. Hey. I like how when I go back, I see you're back. Well, let's continue with the investigation, shall we? Yes, let's. Continue investigation this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Bye, Francisca. Hello, Kay. As you won't hurt me. Alrighty then. Oh, I didn't get to check that out. Hold up, I'll be right back. I want to get water. You know, ever since I started working out like a year ago, I am in love with water. Water really does help a lot. Or maybe because I'm getting old. I'm such an old man now. Anyways. There's a sign here warning passersby to take precaution around this renovation site. They're really going all out, huh? This construction goes on everywhere. I believe the ambassador in Palladio said it was to attract more tourists and visitors. But what can they do with this new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth? Blah, how about transforming it into a courthouse? Hey, be serious! I was being serious. I wanted everything to be courthouse. This should be a courthouse. That should be a courthouse. Everywhere should be a courthouse. La 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 la! March 14, 10:37 p.m. Babalasi Embassy Secretariat's office. Do you think after that running around we're right back to where we started? Would appear that way. Hi, Miss Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Palladio, but I have yet to find his killer. And I guess his murder really was the work of the Yaragratsu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yaragratsu. The real Yaragratsu is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Palladio. Actually, there is one thing you can do. We allowed us to take another look around. We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Sure, please clear floating investigate to your heart content. Also, there's a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If willing to bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Miss Palladio. No, you're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such a nice word on me, little miss. Yay, hey, Mr. Palladio! I was so sure Shot got shown me awfully quickly. You know, Maybe that's tricky something. Where is his Discord? There's his Discord. Critique. Nice critique. Critique. Ah.
Here's the definition of critique.
Yeah. I know. I'll just leave that here. Okay. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that person I was chasing is Mr. Koshin's killer. We don't know that yet, however. It's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key of the Yargarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu was also somehow Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it! The old woman is definitely Mr. Koshin killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There's so many there are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yargarasu mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too? Yes, he's been chasing out the Yargarasu for these years. Uncle Bad. Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This kind of looks like a person in a long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing No. Why am I talking to SK? That's Edgeworth. Does this mean that I was chasing a fake Yargarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can't fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Well, we need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick our investigation where we left off. Let's begin the investigation. So this is the real Prima Duck statue. This is really valuable, right? That is what they say. No! Bad kid.
Hold it!
Okay, you are not seriously concerned with the death of the statue, are you? No, wait, Mr. Azure. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth. That sounds very suspicious to me. There's a chart remains of the farm ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it. But they're nothing alike. What the heck you're talking about, girl? They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record. I spin me round. Oh, well, I mean, I see. I guess I can see how you might think of that. A grandfather clock. This one resembled the one in Alabama. Oh, that clock has been with us since back when we were still Cotopia. This is one big clock. Hey, does this one have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock? I'm sorry, but no. Oh, but I'm sure you'll love this chime. Really? It's gonna be 11 soon, so maybe I'll get to hear it then. Is it that time already? No. Is it that time already? Time sure flies when I'm involved in investigation. I sure love it. Oh, it's not too late. The night's only just begun. Okay, it's not good for you to stay up that late, you know. Go to bed. Yes, Gramps. Actually, I want to see something here. The fireplace. Huh. So Bubbly's office have them too. Two? There's a fireplace in a relative same location in Alabast's office. However, we found something that I'd rather not recall ever again. Still can't believe that we found that lady's own shelf in the fireplace. If it was that traumatizing, why didn't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You can climb inside and we can play hide and seek. Then come on, cover in suit. I think not. Ah, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Really, you don't want to see if this one spins? Ambassador Palenio, what exactly used to be here? There used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. But it looks like they were all burned up. I guess we just had to reprint them. But no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Is the Belize tourism industry really that hot right now? Of course! Although recently, the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Virginia. But we refuse to lose to them, so we've been hard at work promoting bubbles. Interesting. Well, I just really returned from a trip to Virginia myself. Oh, and how do you like it? Horrible! It was alright. Probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home. Jeez. It really pains me a lot to think about all that crap. Still don't know where the blade of Bubbly's knife went. Could it be that the killer walked away with it? It looks like all the 7 years suffered some damage from the fire. Suffered some damage. Don't believe it! Murder on top of arson? Oh yeah, it's okay. What a disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu! The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than death, it seems. I know, but if it were me, my top priority would be to loot this bookshelf. You would steal ordinary souvenir that you can buy virtually anywhere. You can buy them anywhere! Each one is specific to a location and has its own value. And others that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all. Can you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that? Seriously. No, because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories. Gotcha. Maybe. Master Palladio, will you happen to know what these char remains are of? I don't know exactly. But I don't think there was anything there that should be flammable. And so remains a mystery to what was burned here. This safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? Yes, and thanks to this safe fire resistant, the smuggling evidence was preserved. Aren't safes great? They always hold a wonderful promise of a treasure within. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. What does this one say? It says 1. It appears that Mr. Koshin's body has been taken for the autopsy. The white outline is all that is left to tell the tale of his murder. Shame. It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry and get started examining everything. I'm pressing to expect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Yeah. Ink. There's a bottle of Bubbly's ink on Mr. Koshin's desk. And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The steel is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Palladio! Looks like your precious Bubbly's ink is alright after all. What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink. You mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Yeah, there's still some stuff I need to check out. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupon attached to them. Probably sure give a lot of coupons, a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon. What kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kinds, what else? And I'll steal an extra thing or two for the bearer. Things such as? Such as the truth. What else would I steal? What would I... My watch is right here. What am I doing here? What would I wouldn't give to have an amount of your coupons right now? Understand. That looks like a very comfortable share. But it doesn't look at all broken, so why don't you try staying on that? No, I'd rather not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all time. Why would you want me to do something stupid like that? Wait, but you're always touching all sort of things at the crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor. You know, the perfect part of my job to examine things. And my job is to be a great thief, which is exactly where you're not allowed to touch anything. Alright? Bad girl. Bye. It would appear that this disc also fell victim to the fire. But it doesn't look too damaged. Ooh, I think we can riffle through this jar a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. Aha! Ah, ta 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 ta. I found something I should know, Yoshi, Yoshi. I found something they should know, Yoshi, Yoshi Bear.
Eureka!
The shape of this note pod matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right! What is it? It looks like some sort of something straight out of Monument Valley. Ah, yes. That notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see? Yes, I do. You seem quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? Oh gosh, I lost there. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they have been burned to the crisp by the fire? Ambassador Palermo, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting of this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case... Ooh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabas. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Demas II. Demas II? Then this note... Yes, it was a request from Mr. Kosher for Demas II to steal the Prima Duck statue. What? Manny? Trying to steal Alabas' Prima Duck statue? We wouldn't know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any document that were handwritten by Mr. Koshin? Yes, I'll gather a few and give them to you. How do I take a gumshoe later to run an analysis? I can't believe that Manny would think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea to why you would have requested the thief of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. And you can tell me with your great help, Ambassador. I already checked everything here, but this is check twice. Yeah. You can see the Alabastan embassy through this window. So where were you when you investigated over there, Mr. Edgeworth? You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where the Master II was killed. What? You mean the Master II? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn to a blind eye to this. Even though the Master II was merely an imposter of the original. It was not the real one. Okay? Seriously. What do I have here? Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about the movie before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here in Beverly's embassy tonight. What a bother all it was. 2 fires. I like his fingers. Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jammy Ninja show. Well, the first occurred after the start of the Jammy Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floor of our embassy caught fire. What do I have here? Gonna have no inquiry. No one to cause a panic among the tier quarters, which has to keep it internal. Now, the fire at the Jammy Ninja show was the second one of the night. Exactly. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't you take the bad made a reference to the first fire? When I follow, take it. Apparently, right after the fire and the 4th and 5th floors were put out. But I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then, what was the extent of the damage of the second fire? The second floor was connected to this floor. To this floor, the third floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above that caused it. But how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. And Manny's himself, all gone with a blink of an eye. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Palino. Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what is it you want to ask again? We were discussing about what your action were about for today's work. And if you happen to know what Mr. Koshin action were and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning till now. First, I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a rough... That's a little bit too far. Fascinating. Well, how about you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you're like a condensed version. All right, I can do that for you. So, what did Mr. Koshin you do this morning? Well, we were planning to meet and shake hands with the Jammy Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to return to the photo op, so we were tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Koshin's office? Or were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently ongoing renovation. Oh. Which is why both the Prima Duke statue and the Bubbly's knife set are down here. I see. Oh, but the tire didn't take much either. We just burned some fire we no longer need an expired coupon in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh? About that. I kinda forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
Hold it!
Hold it! An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of the secretary's anger? Oh, he was very good at being mad. Very mad. Why, even this morning, he got mad at me. I spilled some Bubbly's ink into the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the wink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. This is certainly not like Akiyama situation. That's about what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do. Being ambassador and all. Well, I forgot. Usually when I stream, I have this big jug of water ready to drink. But I don't have a jug of water right now. So the only thing I can do is... Remember that I left a bottle of water here. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Koshin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the theaters of Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Still Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together to the start of the Still Samurai show. A little while after I Later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater because I was to take part of the photo op on stage at the end of the show.
There was a commemorative photo op at the end.
It was a fantastic Photoshop of 3 of us, Ambassador Alba, the Still Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammy Ninja.
You seem to be rather overworked for an ambassador.
When I got to my office, that was when the first fire broke out and escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully, no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my leg could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the ambassador staff put it out.
So, you didn't see Mr. Koshin again at the start of the Still Samurai show?
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in eternal sleep.
I see. Ambassador Paleno, I thank you very much for your help.
I'm sorry I couldn't be any more of a assistant, Miss Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright?
My gosh, this guy making my throat kind of tickly. Itchy. Itchy pitchy, need me squeezy. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Koshin bottle of ink.
I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came down rushing back to it. I called to talk to him. When I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by the whirring green flames. The flames were so big, I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
Hold it!
Hold it. The fire was green? What was the cause?
Well, with crystal oil burned green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern.
The bubbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would have also burned green.
You know, I too has thought it was Manny ink that has caught a fire. So that's why I was surprised to find there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was caught on fire in here? Baba, why didn't you even do this? I think you would know more about the case than I.
So let me bring it up to you by not knowing anything about that with these coupons.
Thank you, however, I almost feel almost declined. Seriously, stop it. Stop giving me coupons. Seriously, I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Koshin hired the Master II.
Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event. But because of the argument to fight here, it got cancelled, didn't it? I actually believe the rest of the event has been cancelled. But you see, Baba's statue, well, it's just a replica.
And did Mr. Koshin know that about Baba's Prima Duck statue?
Of course he knew! That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We had to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As you expected, I was very nervous today that this would impact our country authority.
Yes, I understand.
Well, when I told Manny about my concerns, he said, "Leave it, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Condopia." At that time, I thought he was trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Hold it! Mr. Koshin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did it all to ensure that you are the next Condopian ambassador.
But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was, or will be.
I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he has an other motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. I'm pretty sure of that.
Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Great, another one to go to destroy my voice.
Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information I requested?
Yep. All right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What is all What is all this, Gummy?
There's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now that we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, Detective.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad.
What do you mean? Hopefully I'm Mr. Bad. I like him.
As a prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. But don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yaragrasu, just like my father, right?
Hold it! Please don't ask me questions too, which I don't have answer to, okay? However, I can say that this is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
You bet! So what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes?
That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you called the secret weapon.
Oh, you mean little thief? You can't rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it! I don't need a crush like that. I'm only asking because I need to for the investigation. From the information Detective Gunch you gather in the ambassador testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it! Alright, here it goes! Dark skies of evening. Dark skies of evening, when no other birds dare to take wind. One alone remain all seen. Now witness the true power of a real modern day Robin Hood! I timed that wrong.
It seems that there's other things besides what was Ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find an escape route that the person K saw use as well.
Oh, what is this? Is some sort of light show I was not told about? Oh, we could use it. This is the power of a true vigilante. It's a recreation of the room with the input I inputted. Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday.
I believe it's about time we return to our investigation.
So, Babalas is really into pushing their tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
Do you already have a destination in mind?
Well, ideally I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
If you want to learn a fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they're making the Jammy Ninja TV show.
Hey, this is actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't believe you took me seriously. What a dumb kid. But you're not my daughter.
It looks like one of Bubbly's knives were already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem, especially since the other two knife handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Bubbly's national treasure was stolen. Poor Bubble, don't you think?
I'm not sure I would love the replica statue with the rest of Bubble's walls.
Look, all the similar stuff suffered some damage from the fire. I don't know. It's great to Yanagra, since the fake Yanagra will kill too much more than Yanagra. I know, but I think even if it's the same text, if it's a different place, I would still get this thing. No, I can take your own memories. Yeah, gotcha.
His grandfather clock, also apparently in the different position before the fire.
According to the staff member, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir.
Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. That's odd. We're still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damage just turned a mechanism or something.
Ambassador Paleto, maybe take a look inside of that clock?
Sure, go right ahead.
Detective Gumshoe, will you please inspect the inside of this clock?
Yes, sir. I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside.
It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming.
But what was the long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Good wire of the link was found inside the Bubba's grandfather clock. Got it. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Palermo that put the wire in there. And perhaps it was Mr. Koshin's killer who did it. Just a thought. So by this time, the preliminary statue has already been swapped, right? It must have been this one is covered in suit. What a lousy timing, just as the two countries were about to become friends again too. It would have been better if I stoned them to death and they cut up by that fire. Okay, I think I understand your sentiment. However, if you're gonna keep your death, I can't look the other way, right? If you could please stop stealing my lines. Shut up! These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Palermo saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire has died out or something by that time. But this fire here only burned out from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. Until the other girls appeared and caused a stir in Babal, I suppose. I guess Mr. Palermo was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning. Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, you can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Koshin's killer. That's very likely to be the case. After all, the person came into this room before you. They must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Oh, then maybe the green fire was there to prevent anyone from coming in? But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Well, whatever it is that person burns, it remained a reasonable size of a fire. And since the fire is green, well, let's see something that burns green, right? I'm pretty sure I know which one that is. It's a bit tinier than those flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe what you're thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which one of these related fire will burn the same because of these flames?
Take that!
The source of the green flame is related to this. Oh, really? Well, I don't think they're related at all. What do you mean? Oh. Sorry, it really wasn't related after all. Hey! You honestly apologize this time for being wrong? What? I'm always honest! And that's a good thing. Now just keep on doing it until you run out of life or... Oh, I need to rethink about this a bit more carefully. I want to stay calm and answer no. The answer should come to me. This green flame is the same as the other flame. God damn it! Was I jumping the gun?
Take that!
The silhouette lantern. This green flame comes from the white crystal's oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we now established that green flame was caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing that made from white crystal oil. Oh, you mean the thing Mr. Palermo was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation.
What? Oh, I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing that made it from white crystal oil that Ambassador Palermo was mistaken about.
Take that!
What? It's not needed anymore, right? Good, then I'll go and throw it out for you.
No, wait!
Huh? But why? I'm sure this piece of evidence is completely unnecessary. I mean, it didn't have anything to do with what we're talking about after all.
Well, neither. Wait, can I have it back for now?
It would appear that I was the one who was mistaken this time. I need to rethink carefully about this one more time. Something made of white crystal that's still here in this very room. And that something is this. I love jumping the gun, am I right? It's not the money. It's being Bubbly's ink. So we were talking about the ink, this ink. Bubbly's ink is made from white crystal oil.
Oh! So it should burn the same color as the flame of the lantern, right?
Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Bubbly's ink. Because we found the ink in Mr. Koshin. We found the ink Mr. Koshin used on his desk, right? Yes. However, we know that Mr. Koshin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what he gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah! I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I finally found it. The smuggler's real goal. Made of Bubbly's ink, this is the source of the green flames. Now can I choose the cash? Thank you! What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that smugly made in our circulating in Zengfa. You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Koshin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you go as far to say that he stole Babala's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Koshin has permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Well, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because you're Secretary of Crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Oh yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It is my duty to search out all who should have Mr. Koshin conceived his crimes. Well, they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Concealed the Alabastine embassy here, so where are you? I could use this to my water. That feels much better. That looks a very comfortable chair. What does in the grab broken? So where do from before the fire. Yeah, it's just got a little burnt, that's all. It's very fine dust. I'm sure even now it's still usable. If that's great, why don't you trade your desk with it? No. It's just a suggestion. You didn't have to get it all monosyllable on me, you know. Did I did the monosyllable correctly? I wanted to make sure I did. Fireplaces. I've always have is option two, fireplace on same location in the best. However, we found something that I'd rather not regret about. I still can't believe that we found that mixture of the fireplace. What is the turn? What did you turn green? So I guess. I have to talk to Gumshoe. Detective. Detective, you took part in the initial Bubbles investigation, correct?
Yep, sure did. Also help put out both fires, sir. When that first fire took me some pressurized, I had a tough time escaping the fifth floor. First, I tried the elevator, like if someone else had to save it there because it was in use. If I haven't remembered to use the stairs at the point, I've been burnt to a crisp.
Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff in the case of fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic? Detective, do Do you see the Yatagrasu that came out of the Bubbly's embassy at all?
I didn't personally. And the other staff member told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. During the fight,
The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagrasu was spotted in Alabas. That was also when a suspicious person was spotted in the bubble, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
so no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagrasu that entered Bubble Hall.
Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. Well, that's not enough to make a positive idea, you know.
Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. The person in a long coat sounds exactly like the person I saw. The Yatagrasu that appears in Alabas was proven to be a fabrication, a shadow. In light of the fact the Yatagrasu that appeared in Babal is also a suspect. You can't be serious! Not when we were this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto you. So the Yatagrasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Koshin, and disappeared. Yep. By the by, wait, Detective, why did you not chase the... Yeah. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagrasu?
I did. Well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff member I was with, and I was lost for a while there.
Hold it!
Hold it! You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were guard, Detective?
I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to case rescue.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandered around the third floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that was probably when I was found Mr. Koshin's body.
Yeah, I thought something like her, so I got really worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered me for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can't be useful. Not like you've been useful sometimes.
So it's so bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did.
I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here.
Oh, just before I got in this room, I saw him coming out of the room next door.
Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagrasu herself earlier.
Well, she apparently helped out in putting out the fire first. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagrasu.
She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to live for her.
Why are you pointing at me when you say that's,
We examined everything in this office, but there's still one thing that bothers me. Perhaps you ask Ambassador Paleno about it. Ambassador Paleno, Ambassador Paleno, there is something I'd like to ask you about.
Yes?
About this office, it appeared to me to be similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock.
Ah, that's right. He also paid a visit to the embassy inside of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one.
Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that.
Which is why the building is quite clearly symmetrical? Symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the lights are exactly the same. Even when the art is located the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We work hard to make management look like the ambassador's office.
You mean from your handshake photo op with the Shemi Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, would a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right?
Another odd expression of Baba's obsessity competitive spirit with Alibis, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots.
Huh? Connect what dots? Well, anyways, I'm glad I was able to be of some help.
Well, now I got some help. Let me go ahead and save this. Hour 14. Crunchy on Prime. Yeah, whatever. So, let's play a game of connection. You see, this is a nice connection I can connect. Connection! The Alabastian and Bawley side of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be the fact, then this room fireplace may also hide a secret passage. A secret passage? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving back wall? That sounds like something out of a ninja's house!
Whoa, there was a trick like that in this building fireplace, sir.
What? Does everybody hold that kind of secret?
There seems to be a lot about this that you don't know about, Ambassador.
I guess it's time to pay the bills for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny. Would you know about this room?
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed, and my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. It looks like just another fireplace, sir. Though it doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? None of us. I had to push where the X was on the far wall on the fireplace.
Oh, I see an X back there. Sir, let's see what happened when I push it.
Hold it!
Hold it!
You scared me, sir!
There's something about this fireplace that lies the contradiction to the fact. Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did. But that's not what I'm referring to. Something is missing from the scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? I bet I know one. Let me see what I have here. Do I have it to show? Eureka! Ambassador Palino, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace, correct?
Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually.
Nothing you did. You forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct?
That's right. But what are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? Please don't look at me that way.
I'm sorry. I mean, I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it.
Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go?
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think that Ambassador Palado is lying, do you think?
Do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that causes the contradictions. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it. I'll add the ashes from the burnt fires and... Sounds like we got pretty much figured everything out, huh? Well, there was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sensed it coming. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you were not? Well, this whole mission is done for you now.
There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Wow, what a glitch.
Connection!
The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Palermo said that he spilled some Beverly's ink while he was burning the fire. And yet there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Oh man, I'm losing Edgeworth's voice. What am I doing here, right? Okay. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through here? Yes, I believe the person you were pursued is Mr. Koshin's killer. and after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Connection! Again! If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, it is only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room.
Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir!
Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. Awesome! Looks more like... It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusion yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could have only been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however. I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
Hold it!
Hold it? No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe?
Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, please, please.
Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need to run a handwriting analysis on the master's second note.
Okay, I'll get the lab boys on it right away.
Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall.
Right now, sir?
No, next decade. Of course now! We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go, Kami! You can do it!
Ah, I don't want a dirty my dirty coat. Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here you go, throw the fireplace and back.
You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective.
Wow, the ghosts in the fireplace, they did turn.
That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too.
There really is a secret passage through there. I had no idea.
It would appear that the actress really was pushing the other room. Furthermore, the bubbly's ink you spilled, Ambassador, is on the back wall.
Okay, here I go, sir.
Hold it!
Hold it! Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same condition as the killer.
Wow, but there was all ashes and stuff.
And your point is? No, we're short on time, so you could please hurry on through.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to be solved, such as the Yatakarate whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the two weapons that made across the borders, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, these haven't figured out the thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, the number of pieces connected in a very complex way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Was it supposed to be an impression? You said you're doing that. Was that supposed... Mr. Wright, what am I doing here? Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's the info getter you need, Kim and I can help you with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy smashy logic deduction. Show off? Does it really seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Yes, you are. Let's not overcomplicate things, man, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. No wonder nothing clicked that we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know. That is something I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Yay! Look like you're back to your self-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir.
Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective.
You can't use the fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all.
Your jugger is quite filthy. I see the humps has practically turned black.
Yeah, well, quite a bit of unburnt ink got on inside.
I see that. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I even paid the cleaning bills for the trench coat. But only half.
But, oh no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually care about, then I actually get it clean. But, you know.
I see. Very well then. As you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is... I'll have to explain to you later, in our next case. Right now we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it.
He laughed. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Koshin handwriting. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Koshin handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go and wait in the Dear Neutralist, along with Agent Lang and Agent Shinha. To be continued. Ooh, okay, that's one recording done. Or not recording. That's something. But let's not continue on right now. There's something I need to solve right now. You know, I did not check if I edit. It says, oh my gosh, I forgot to put Ace Attorney. Jeez, I forgot to put that as save here. Okay. So, Acolyte. With Agent Lang. So I had to be with Agent Lang. So I don't think I missed it so far. Do I have enough on me for one more? Because I know the next one is going to be a little bit short. Perhaps. Let me get another bottle of water. Alright, I'm back. So, what I think I'm planning to do is, well, here's the thing. I took cough drop right now. The cough drop really helped my throat a bit. So, I felt I could continue on for one last round of Edgeworth. So, I guess we should continue on and continue with Edgeworth right now. So let's do this. Alright. I have my mom's phone just in case she's taking a shower, so I might have to stop for a bit. But let's continue on from the save idea. I'm still trying to figure out something about a certain music. A certain arranged music. Do I want to use it for this one, or should I save it for later? Actually, turn this off. Should I save it for the extra course? Let's just see. I know, let me arrange. Okay. And so my throat is kind of saved a bit, but not too much. I'll see how far I can do it. So let's us go and to do this. Go. So all my health has been recovered. That's a good thing. I don't have to worry about much. The only thing I have to worry about is me remembering the voices again. So I think I got Edgeworth voice kind of good right now. Yeah, for I am Agent Lang, the Mr. Cool suave guy, but it should be a little bit deeper. Yes, about this. All right, maybe I kind of had to go back and forth with like just playing around with the voices again, just to get the voices correct. So let's continue on, shall we? March 14th, 11:33 p.m. Dirum Neutralis Lobby. Agent Lang. Lang Z says, little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. Those codes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Babalise Inc. They're all of Zhang Fa's demonization. Yes, so I heard from Ms. Von Karma. But we don't know what the play money has gone. We must have not figured out that it was all burned yet. And Mr. Cool Guy, ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country economy has taken a big hit. Zigva is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this. And have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how ink was smuggled into Zhang Fa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic effort to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Such a cool guy. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble.
Oh, no. Here's how I shall apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Curse, you old fool. Curse your empty brain.
Heh, you're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I'll take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our dead. Yes. I don't like to admit, but there's nothing much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Lang, a moment of you.
Yo, Wolfman and the secretary lady, hold it! Objection, pal!
Detective Gumshoe, have you gotten the result of the handwriting analysis already?
Yep, very no note. Was definitely written by Mr. Caution, sir.
Just as I thought. Good work, Detective. Handwriting matches that of Mr. Cochin. Let's go! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes. How exactly did you fail to see the Yaragratsu when you were in the neighboring room when Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like to explain that for us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, were you asking her about something she didn't see? Evelyn hasn't touched the Pavla side investigation at all. Suppose I would need to explain a few things to him first. No, that's right. I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. You want to know what is in my head? I'll let you tell you what's in my head. The only thing that's in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Well, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. But anyway, I'll supervise you to the end. She's seriously going to treat me as a supporter for the rest of the day. It's really getting annoying. It was amusing at first, but now it's just plain annoying. You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flipping guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you'll see. Strike a pose, China! Yeah, I should have known that you and I are destined to fight to the very end. It appears that way. Ta! Well, I'll prove her innocent, so let's see what you got, Miss Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yaragratsu that appeared in Babala, and establish exactly who was that case saw. Let's start to do that. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on case testimony? You mean the suspicious person in the coat that she saw? That's right. The person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yaragratsu. Pretended. And what do you mean by pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what case mysterious person did. Okay, if you please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it! I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the bubbly side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yaragratsu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yaragratsu up to the third floor. Can do. I'll do it. I chased the Yaragratsu all the way up to the third floor of the Bali's embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway into the sudden turn. Yada 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 yada. The other guys had disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned to the corner, I saw the Yaragratsu running to Mr. Cochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. Ah, no one's there. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light. But then... Who's there? By the time I turn on the light, the Yatagarasu has disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? Cool. What do you mean, what do you suppose? Isn't that obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Objection! Objection! Sir, I know for the fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, now how do you know with such certain? Oh, yes, I'm cool guy. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the other girls had left through the door, they would have run right into this person.
Take that!
You're Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Koshin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could have not... Therefore the Yatagarasu could have not escaped through the doors. Not so fast! It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway. Objection! I doubt that, as there was another person in the hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at the time?
Mister? Well, when I hear Kate's voice, Kate scream. I ran towards Mr. Koshin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir.
So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Where'd he go, Mr. Edgeworth? You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes, I've eliminated one of the possibility escape route from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. Not so fast. I get it. So that's what you're trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, there must have been another way out. Precisely.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving firewall explanation, right?
Well, not quite yet. Wait. What's that now? Shut up, Gumshoe. Well, not yet. I'll tell you that in a bit. That's spoilers alert. Huh? But why? I thought this would be a perfect time. Revolving wall on the Bubbly side is known to only 4 people. If we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. Not so. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactic? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know. Well, no matter. I'll figure it out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room long window. And since an eerie picture said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captured the moment of the Yatagarasu escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window was to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now I realize you may not know this, but let's strike a pose, Sheena! Humans can't fly! Of course I know that! That's a bloody common sense! Besides, I never said I thought the photo to be of the Yatagarasu escape route. I suppose not. Alright then. Explain yourself. The shot in this photo is not the Yargarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can't say... not so fast. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. Be it in English, in Espanol, in Paul, in Italian. I get it. Yo no sabe todo del idioma en el mundo. Hay como 72 idiomas en el mundo. ¿Cómo sabe todo el idioma? Pero nomás estoy diciendo que tú puedes decir como tú quieres en cualquier idioma tú quieres. Pero hay nomás un idioma que yo entiendo. La idioma de eventos. Why are you speaking in Spanish? I thought you were English. Oh, my bad. I just got in a moment. Well, I'm not repeating that. I said it. Well, in Spanish. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person K is not the same person as the one in the photo. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Do I present the wire? I can't save! I cannot save!
Take that!
Fudge! Today, right now, it's 8:27, right? I did a little bit of stuff here, so I don't think. Talk to me, Edgeworth. This piece of is proven that done for the bro. Oh, is that right? What do you think, little miss? Huh? Well, tell me, what do you think?
Hey! Miss Montgomery, what do you think, sir?
I don't think anything, because I already know that evidence proves nothing! Looks like you got immunity of your hands, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, the last thing I knew was him laughing on my face! I need to think back what Detective Bat told me about when this photo was taken. Oh, the fire. The freaking fire, goddammit. 14, you're the unlucky number this time. Why is it 18? Present to you to prove that the person K was not the same point as in the photo. The first fire represents occurred in Germany. Okay, cool.
Take that!
Let me explain to you precisely why the shot in this photo is not the Yargarasu who Case saw. Case spotted the Yargarasu who headed for the 3rd floor during the second fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the first fire. Yeah, way to go! That's twice you bit him in the butt now!
Not so fast!
Not so fast, but what about the mistake that you made in the first place? How about that, huh? Well, shut up! But anyways, we're not done yet. We still haven't explained what the shadow is. And how the Yargarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Ha! As I thought! However, the Yargarasu escape rope, now that I can answer. You can? Well, then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me.
Hold it!
Hold it! Even if I explain it, you can try to find some flaws with what I have to say. We're busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the Bally side of the case. So, would it be best if the lead on that side Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena is my not so fast. Sheena's my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look into her eyes and call myself her boss? Great to fight, Sheena? Lang is alright. I can take care of him.
Sheena!
You showed me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
Alright. If you're okay with it, then you have my support.
Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what would you like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movement inside the Bubbly's embassy?
Here he goes! Round 2! Sheena movement!
During the Bubbly's fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yargarasu that appeared in Bubbles. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yargarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yargarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say. And that is all you have to say, huh? But I'm not lying when I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, do you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to collaborate your alibi. Is that correct?
Not so fast! Are you calling her suspicious because she was in the room all herself? How pathetic.
And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale?
And
And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Not that it's unexpected for the useless not to get in such a situation. Although I suppose it's not a good idea to let a mistake go uncorrected.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal! I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. Well, right now.
I'm sorry.
There, we apologize. Now, can you just let everything go now, please?
Is this really okay? I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Miss Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second.
And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena.
Then let's put the test. Let's put that to the test. See if it really is worthy of your trust. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a moment. Mom got out of the shower, so I should give her back the phone. Okay. Now let's put that to test. Worthy of trust. This promised to be interesting. Here it goes! Sheena movement! And in the second floor, I was searching where the Yargarasu that had appeared about me. I was searching when I heard a scream coming from the next room. While I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yargarasu. Hold it! You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the room. Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconvenieting you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Sheena testimony a lie?
Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now, so shut up. It's only between me and her. Alright? So I appreciate if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Aw, I feel kind of bad. Poor doggy. I understand his pain as watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. If that's for you, I think you should be focusing on your doubts on that girl rather than me. And why is that? I should go ahead and save here. Because I feel like I got something here. Is this where we should present the...
Objection!
There we go, yes. Being in the room next to Mr. Koshin's office is the problem with your testimony. Not so fast! Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what the problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered of the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how to connect the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabastian isn't the only country with a secret connecting fireplace. What? The fireplace in Mr. Koshin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and in the next room over. Oof, ah, no, you got me. Now, do you see? If the Yagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Shina. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yagarasu. She didn't reply to me yet. What does that mean to this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Shina? How do you manage to completely miss the fleeting Yagarasu, or shall I? Your claim that you were not in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Koshin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving there to emerge as Agent Shina. After that, you came around the place to place Kate under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. Gonna hold your peace?
How dare you make Kate look like a bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal?
Huh? Shina? There he goes. I like the little tart bum I just realized here. I don't think I heard it in the original. Give me a moment here. All right. Well, this kind of destroyed me last time, so not really destroyed, but it did hurt during the thing. So here I go again. The laugh. Well, isn't that going to think? I remember this irritating laugh. I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be, but it has to be. Shina, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It's just so funny I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes. You accused me of being the Yagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are so very strange. You really think that you could get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. There's that prosecutor who is. Well, look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yardgrass who fled through the fireplace? Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a single thing regarding the Yardgrass to escape route. The tone of your voice you're talking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits. The agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that's why I won't hold anything back either, as I answer your question. My question? Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace in the wall was used recently. Ba 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 da 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 da. Pa!
Take that!
I'm sorry, but this is really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to Ambassador Palermo's testimony, I'm gonna have to do this fast and one time this is correct. And one time this is good. He said that he was burning some document in the fireplace with Mr. Koshin. Oh? The ashes of what they burned was left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Hold it! Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador, Palladio said he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were there ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yardgrass went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the well as well. The movement of the ashes that were in the Mr. Koshin office is my proof. And just what's so funny, that's just proof. Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument? Huh? This is really just like being in court. Well, to me, we simply continue on from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now! Fudge, I didn't get that straight. I didn't get the timing right. I want to get the timing before he even... Before he even got to the thing with chicken. Oh! What do I want to do? Do I want to continue on or do I want to go back? Where was the autosave? And what's just so funny? That's just proof. These are allowed to submit such big evidence in court. You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's see your counter-argument. Here. Mine is counter-argument because we just in court. So we continue off for all those years ago. Alright, let's see if I can get this started. I have no idea what you're talking about. Bum, 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 bum. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or court. Let's finish this here and now! Almost. I suppose I had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap this obscure case once and for all. The question is, would it be the best time? Never mind. I guess now would be the best time. Here he goes! Shino's rebuttal. In my eyes, all you prove is that the retaining fireplace was used. But you can't really call that proof. that the Yardgrass who used the fireplace now, can you? So then, who was it that used the retaining wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Koshin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument.
Ah! That's very impressive.
She has seen through the facts that have yet to gather that one piece of evidence.
Where is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you since in quite a while now.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest to us. But
Okay. Pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yagratsu's name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, you must never taking your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth.
You must see it through the very end. Miss Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
Looks like evidence had left you wide open, doesn't it?
Sheena, please, show me you're someone not so fast, please. Show me you're someone I can trust.
Don't worry, this will be a deciding match. You'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang. I simply cannot allow her to escape me again. Very well, Agent Sheena, shall we begin?
I'm ready when you are.
Here he goes!
Yeah, I was saving this. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure when I want to save this for now or later, but I think this is one of the most important part that I need to play this music. Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna put it up a bit because I want to hear it. And I'm sorry the mic is gonna catch it because I don't think this screen has an input for headphones. Let's go over it one more time.
Hold it!
It sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough.
Well, I was able to go through the revolving door myself, so that should be proof enough, even for you, pal.
Look, you don't quite understand. But by little look, I can guess you're not all that learned.
Talk about rude. Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal.
Sorry, I can't say I disagree with her in that one. You know what I mean, right? You may have proven that fireplace was used. But you cannot really call that proof of the Yardgrasu, right?
So, you want proof that the Yagratsu was the one who used the fireplace?
That's right. Well, do you have any? Can you prove that it wasn't the Yardgrasu who used that place? I don't need to prove anything to you.
Objection! Hold it! Okay, if you please not steal my lines for the 1,000th time.
Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it anymore.
Well, don't afraid to leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch.
You seem to have some wiggle room. Well, any evidence is meaningless.
So then who was it that used the rotating wheel? Show me your answer with real evidence.
Let's see what Edgeworth says anyway. So, do you actually have any proof that the Yardgrasu used the fireplace passageway?
No, I haven't found anything yet.
Then what are we going to do?
There's no need to worry.
Because there is a loophole Mr. Interpol agent argued we can exploit first.
The one in charge of the Bubbly's investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with evidence. That piece of evidence that we found. If there's one thing I do know is that someone tried to hide it from us.
So we want to show that the wire? Well, in that case, Let's see if I could got this. Get the timing right here. Ah, fudge! This piece of contradicts the very children. Oh, you're silent. I assume you agree with my conclusion. No, I just don't have the worthy response. In any case, I have some documents I need to attend to. Ah! Ah! I guess she felt that she had no need to counter my argument. You did? Oh, fine. I went too fast. So, Interpreter finished examining the entire Babalese embassy. Yes, the investigator who weren't allowed the Alabas were incredibly helpful. They have put in great efforts to search for any signs of the Algarazzi. Objection! And yet, despite of all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice a lack of ash in the office place. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Koshin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace in the room, and for that, I'm sorry. Hold it. You don't need to apologize. Not so fast. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. So allow me to apologize for you. I'm sorry. You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all. He apologized for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss. Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? No, nothing of that sort, sir. You can expect a salary paycheck cut after this. You're someone I really respect, sir. Even you are a bit too strict sometimes. That's the only problem on your end. Wow, way to be super hard on him in response. I'm not really too strict on everyone. Not so fast. Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Koch's office, right? That's right. We finished our investigation.
Hold it!
So you really didn't find anything? Listen, I said not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Algarazzi key in the document detailing the smuggling operation. We still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Bubbly's knife handle. Ha! You see, my subordinate worked hard to investigate everything. So there's nothing else to find, alright? Wow, Richard Lang really sticks up for his people. Let me tell you about it. Alright, Lang Zi says all men are brothers and friends becomes... Not so fast. Lang Zi says all men are brothers and friends becomes family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my families too. And their families are also my family too. That's a rather large family you have out there. Yes, but as we know, there's always one black sheep in any family. And those paying agent, you will know the black sheep in your family. So, do you actually have any proof that they got Alright. No! I didn't mean for that! Fudge. I did that. I made 2%. There we go. Jeez. Alright. This is not ready yet. I'll play it and see if it's not the thing. Well, you say that you and your agent have finished their thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, are we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents?
You better not be insinuating that my men are competent, Mr. Prosecutor.
I'll never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what does that have to exactly and what exactly is this supposed to mean?
A length of wire. So what about it?
I'll tell you what. We found this in the Babalis embassy not long ago.
What?
And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Koshin's office.
You found that? At the scenes of Mr. Koshin's mother?
But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing.
There's more?
In Mr. Koshin's office, there's signs that someone has burned the counterfeit bills there!
What the? What did...
I never get tired of him saying that. Hold it! That evidence was something you found through that girl's machine, right? So what if it was? Ah, that explains what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by the machine is hardly concrete proof. And among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No, I haven't. You see? There was nothing in that office. Nothing that you can call evidence. Anyway. Objection! I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather, I was pointing to the investigation was incomplete. And that throws your doubt on the purity of your investigation to the Yargaratsu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, my next time you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. Alright? The other Interpol agent worked hard under command of Agent Shina. And this is not possible that there's a reason the person K was chasing chose to those their floor. It was because of the person knew there would be no other agent on that floor. Furthermore, we come to see that Agent Shina was only pretending to be investigating the Yargaratsu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there's one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. Papa! The location, Agent Shina, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Koshin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I thought you'd find anything of use to you there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, sir! I'm on it! I'll be right back after check out the room next door.
Bum, bum, bum. I'm glad I actually saved for that stuff. Hey! Okay. So like this, we should... Actually, let's go back to range, because I'm not sure if they can play music. Only for the love of music did I decide not to reload. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think that Miss Shina is the Yargaratsu? Yes, if my logic sound, I believe she is. I'm not going to let her get away with bringing the name of Yargaratsu. But can you prove that she's the Yargaratsu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I was hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. The experiment? As if that detective had the brains for the high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I know he's stupid, but it's not. But it's still like about first grade experiments. All right? Ah, I see what you mean. Okay, I can see him do that. I have him use the same escape route as the Yargaratsu. And what do you find by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the evolving wall door. Second, that by going through the door, his coat was covered in ashes and Bubbly's ink. Who cares about what his coat is covered in? It's not worth that much anyways. Haha, but is it really worth so little? I believe that this is actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Are you sure about that?
Mr. Edgeworth, I found something you really need to see, sir.
Oh? So what are these things that you found?
Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found a coat? You heard that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one that person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these 3 pieces of evidence down in the room that you examined? Unfortunately for you, those aren't the suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Aww.
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. I have them back now.
Hold it!
Hold it! These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we will be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
Objection! I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access, Agent Link, let us hear your opinion on this. Not so fast. I say, let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Ling! Sheena, let's put this out in the open, okay? Are you really innocent that you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good. Now let us begin. So which of the ancient Sheena belongings are you going to...
No. So, which one of the ancient Sheena belongings are you going to examine, sir?
Let's examine the coat. Let's examine the coat.
Yes, sir.
It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena? The other girls who the case saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. The suit probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. What about this dark something around the helm of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize the helm was that dirty. I'm sure it was some water mixed with soot when I was helping with the fire. Yeah, it does happen. That could happen. I don't think so. You think you get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same part of the dirty that got on my coat when I went to the fireplace.
Your words rings hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is on the fireplace, which I can. How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Sir, what did I do?
This coat is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I was been hoping to find the coat that the person killed Saul was wearing, and thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace was solely a coat.
I don't quite what you say. What happened to help? Happy for the praise, sir.
All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance in the coat helm is. And you think you can do that? Let me go save one more time. Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the helm of this coat.
Take that!
Bubbly's ink? Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through the fireplace. According to Ambassador Palermo, he burned some fires in the fireplace this morning. He told us that already, so I really don't see the point of mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink into the back wall of the fireplace at the time. If that dark substance on the coat turned out to be Bubbly's ink, it will prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yaragarasu. We're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving whether or not this Bubbly's ink is on the... This is Bubbly's ink on the coat's helm. Oh, but I do. Now you tend to show that this is ink in a few seconds. How? How your expert says you don't seem to know. Allow me to show you. This is how I'll prove that the dark substance on the coat is Bubbly's ink. Let's burn it! We can find out whether this is Bubbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire.
That's not so fast. That's how you're gonna prove that it's Bubbling's ink?
Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stain here for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is.
Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut the bit of your coat.
Go ahead, I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyways.
Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Oh, I got some matches! I always carry them with me so I can light some smoke bombs!
Then, if I could please have one, okay, we can get the experiments underway. That's not what you want to do, alright? Poof. Green.
The flames!
It's the same color as the flame of the white crystal oil produce, which means...
Bubbly's ink is produced of white crystal oil. And when you let the ink produce a green flame. I believe this time has come to clip the Yatagarasu other wounds.
Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father!
It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto, you?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you?
Do I look the joking top to you?
Callisto, you? I never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years! I'm gonna whip you!
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday, and that tried to frame me for it!
Oh really? You have proof? You insist that I'm this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. You have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
Objection! The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of light. However, the light that dawns has arrived. It will reveal your true, ugly form to the world.
Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you?
I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu have preserved for us these last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Miss Edgeworth.
I will, okay, for we have finally come to an end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this and clip this Yatagarasu waiting for good. Tick dot. It patches. This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto. This will prove you to be Callisto you.
It will.
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. And this belongs to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well.
This is the perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard that my father, Brent Faraday, that if stored under the right condition, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one.
We can clear everything up if we were to compare the fingerprints on this to yours. Now come, Agent Sheena, will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test?
There's no escape, you're cornered. Now for the breakdown. Gotcha!
It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest shield down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto, you.
So you show your true face at us! This feeling of thrill is even greater than the time 7 years ago.
Sheena, you're...
Lang, I really enjoy our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So you were a spy all along? I'm all sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing down after. Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time?
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. It's Mr. Yu, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right, Callisto Yu. That's just one of my many names. Maybe that's just a facade.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yarakaratsu. I should be more showy. Callisto, you. This time you won't escape, but this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. You know, you're the only one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. You're not gonna be okay after this day, and had you not used the Yarakaratsu gadget, I might never known who you were. But here you are, with a thorn on my side, just like your father was always.
Okay, don't!
I'll never forget what you did to my father! You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday too possesses such laughable honesty.
Ta-da! Why did you do that, Kay? Why did you be a stupid idiot? Kay! You let go, Kay, right now, pal!
You're despicable! Let go of me, you filthy... You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yarakaratsu. But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief! Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yarakaratsu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why it has 3 legs?
The main reasons why the Yarakaratsu always been one step ahead. First, the Yarakaratsu knows exactly the location of the target object. Second, the Yarakaratsu always know exactly how to disarm security system.
No, it can't be!
Did you figure it out? Do you know the real identity of the Yarakaratsu?
The real identity of the Yarakaratsu is neither person. The real identity of the Yarakaratsu is neither Verde or Callisto you. But by the same token, they are both the real Yarakaratsu.
How very perspective of you. No way! The single person known as the Great Thief Yarakaratsu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth, no, I refuse to believe this!
The Yarakaratsu know to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yarakaratsu always know the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer will have the opportunity to learn the layout. The layout of client's corporation. Skills number 2. The Yarakaratsu always know exactly how to disarm the security camera. And a good prosecutor will be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skills number 3. The Yarakaratsu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yarakaratsu to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the third member of the Yarakaratsu? I've been looking for you a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you.
Why, Mr. Bad? A long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you're such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why indeed? It was nothing personal really. It was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grew weary with this. It's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop! You! Hey! It's over, China.
Your leg! Your leg!
There's your leg! You idiot! What were you thinking, jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bat, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. Not so fast, but as long as she is, I can't allow any harm come to her.
Not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis. Oh my gosh, I'm getting hit. My head is going high. Hey, sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistant, please.
Sir!
Ba 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 ba.
Hey, I found something! What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle.
This is a great find, detective. Awesome.
Oh, is it, sir?
Let's try pairing this blade up with another handle.
Take that!
Take that! I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon.
Hey! They fit together perfectly.
This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the blade handles were switched.
I'm gonna go return this bubbly knife now.
Alright. I trust that you make sure that this is returned to Ambassador Palermo. Bubbly's knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. By evidence, please just make it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. The only time that handle could have switched is just after Mr. Koshin's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Koshin's killer. You killed Mr. Koshin with the alabaster knife.
Oh, I'm dead. No.
Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Bubbly's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Doesn't that sum it up? Objection! You crafted engagement tell Mr. Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reason was allowing her to chase after me? It was all so I could capture Case Faraday. What? What? I saw you using that device at Gatewater Land. I knew right away that you were Burns Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yaragaratsu. So, that's why you pinned Mr. Koshin murders on me? Yes, I knew you showed up in this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes, once I had you under arrest, I planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belonged to me, the true Yaragaratsu. You were going to take little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. Had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then that person who stole the Yaragaratsu key was Mr. Faraday. That incident 7 years ago. Well, what was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yaragaratsu was becoming a bit of a problem. It was an especially pleasant assignment. But why? Why did you become a member of the Yaragaratsu? Why? There's no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Koshin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Not so fast. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you that. It was I who set the Babalese embassy on fire. And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. Then was it that smuggling ring was... I'm such a cool guy, cool cat, not so fast. Then what was the smuggling ring was trying to do? But then, why start two fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait!
I mean, Miss Sheena. Yes? When I fell on the floor earlier, these fell on my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hairsticks that I thought, well, I should return them to you. You can have them. They're no use to me anymore. If you don't want it, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, and that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story? I didn't kill anyone tonight. Well, the only crime she committed was killing Kay's dad. Did I make any jokes or just improvise something around this time between them? Because I got a little bit serious with the thing. What? I'm not saying that's a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor!
Yes, Edgeline. Mark my word, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And that is not so fast. And it's got nothing to do with my duty or anything. Because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous the wooden wolf can be. His anger appeared to have negated the sense of pain in his injured leg.
Let's go. Go. Stop walking slowly. Gina, why are you so slow?
It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person was giving her all these commands. The ones who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Miss Edgeworth, what a favor to ask. Can you hold on into these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jammy Ninja show. Until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck at the ends of these sticks. Something to hold on to.
Oh, well, I guess they start Tom already, huh?
So, it is midnight, the dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops! Thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for us all these years.
Take the ball. Don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. What? It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, the Yaragaratsu, we're chasing after. The legend of the Yaragaratsu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, the bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is that really true, Uncle Ben? Were you also part of the Yaragaratsu? As I said to you earlier, okay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Ben.
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. She was just yanking on my chain. Isn't she, Miss Edgeworth?
Detective Bond. Wait, no, you're no longer a detective. Mr. Bond, I want to ask you about the Yaragaratsu.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, here, I shall give these back to you. These are... No way! The KG8 incident! The pages from my KG8 case file that the Yaragaratsu stole from my files.
Wait, what?
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. Oh yeah, that's right. The first case only took last night. I must apologize for you last night. Oh, so the Yaragaratsu stole into my room was you, was it?
What? What? Show me it's not true. It's too strange for me to believe, sir.
It's true. even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident was a very emotionally trying case. We stood there in courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I as a lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that proved the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she yelled out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealing companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Armando Group. Mr. Armando Colomer? Blah 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 blah. I cannot pronounce that. Please, pronounce it for me. Pronounce it for me. Conglomerate. No, I don't want definition. I want pronunciation. Conglomerate. Mr. Armando Conglomerate. We call ourselves the Yatagarasu and flex our collective muscle. We call ourselves the Yatagarasu and flex our collective muscles. We expose all sort of shady deals as a warning to the businesses as a whole, or as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then it was finally time. We have finally arrived at the moment when we find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday, he died for it. But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past, and that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister. What? Then that means Sheena wasn't only the fake name she used. Callisto Yu was also another pseudonym. At the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyways, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck into this page of the case file. Please use it wisely. Trump card? That photo that we stuck out there. Try peeling it off. Behind it slumbered a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark of the Yatagarasu. But why? This is a directive call for the big boss. Take a look at the back. There was something Koshin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident. 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. But why is the cart adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The real reason why we call ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged ribbon mark that the smuggling ring boss uses. Apparently, orders from the bosses will come from these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame and set ablaze. So you mean... What am I doing? So you mean the card were written in Bubbly's ink? The The fact that the cards that Kosho sent made into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's why those white cards are the great thief that used to mark. The only those within the ring would know was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. Alright, cool. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. You suck. I'm trusting this lollipop to you. I know this is serious, but the fact is, I'm trusting. I'm trusting this to you.
Oh, what is this? What is this, sir?
This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How did you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Armando. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta! I get it. We arrested him and then now we got it. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. We forced him to tell us where it was finally at the other day's kidnapping case. Yay! This video. Don't come to me! Ah, yes. The video that Portsman was studying. And I was doing the whole, yes, I'm a cool guy. But now without me doing the, no, wait! Don't come any closer! I'm warning you! This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Armando was preparing to take on the boss someday. And it was the video was his insurance. That's where the prosecutors come in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. The card was not the calling card of the Yagaratsu, but rather a directive from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together makes for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are legal, and for me to use either one is, whether you use them or not, is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who's above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought into court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad! There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that, even now, you really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. Time for you to arrest me. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yagaratsu.
Pops!
Don't ever lose your detective spirits. Alright, remember I told you?
Pops! What is just happening? This isn't justice!
Like I've always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go.
Yes, sir!
Oh, look at Kate, she's sad. Is it really the end of the legend? To be continued. Yay! I'm done. Ah, my neck. It hurts. My neck, it hurts. Progress save all. All right. The Gumshoe's back. But I will continue this for next time. Until next time, I shall continue on with this. Ah, it's change! Alright. I was online. Okay, I get it. Okay. Alright. What should I play? Should I play Splatoon or should I play some... You know, let's go play Splatoon for a bit. I'm mad. I'm gonna confuse the YouTube people thinking that I'm playing. Decent audience for Splatoon. That's well playing, right? All right. And Blitz. All right, no. I know what I was trying to look for. Nope. All right. Ah, fudge! He stalked me like that. Piss off. Oh, come on! That didn't hit him? targeted. What the heck? That thing pushed me! Oh, fudge. That's not fair. Nice luck for them. Ah! I beat you! Uh-oh. Oh, get out of here. I'm not letting you get some of those things right now. Oh. Yay! Mustika. Why am I... All right. When I finish the drink and then I'll change to the costume. Oh, what the heck? That's fast. That is super fast. Cannot believe that didn't hit. That didn't hit him. I did not choose anything yet. I'm still trying to figure it out. But right now, just for sheer irony, I'm playing a knight because why not? I have a sword. And I haven't even, you know. Okay, wow, that's a play. Oh, jeez! Oh, jeez! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Yeah, but like I said, the irony part is that I have a ninja suit already. Go! Already finished? I haven't done a knight. Maybe I'll do witches later, but right now I haven't chosen anything yet. Hey, buddy! What's that you gonna skip from me? Get back here! Okay, fine. I'm too busy trying to get rid of these guys out of my base. Get off of him! Get out of here. Okay, fine. Oh gosh, he has to think. Oh Jesus! Oh jeez! Ah! Ah! Okay, I tried. Get this out of here. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll fudge you. Okay, fine. Maybe I'm gonna have to stop with some. Alright. Fudge. Always. No, I don't. No, I don't mean. I don't mean the wiper. I'm just using it for fun. And because I actually do like the wiper because it does cover a lot of screen in a very fast pace. So I just... Oh, come on, really? Okay, well, I got it. I'm just trying to stay away from my main because... I don't know why. Oh, yeah. Because I want to match the costume with the weapon. That's why. What is the name of my main weapon? The Slushamatic and the Mint Decavitator. Those are the two. Those are the two weapons I mainly use. Mostly the Slushamatic. The Slushamatic I like because I get to cover a lot of grounds, especially when it just comes to turf wars, splat zones, and the Decavitator is really pretty good when I'm doing tower control. I use the brush sometimes for when I feel like doing climb bits. I need to be fast. Move it. Oh, come on! Really? Inquest dead. No. I guess I do need something to help scare these freaking snipers. They're such punks. Guys, please don't let up, because usually when we're winning and the 1 minute part starts, everybody just starts winning in the other team. Hi. That's good. That was good.
Sword behind you!
Oh, damn it. Fuck. Ja. I didn't. Oh, wait. My killer was killed. Okay, cool. Okay, stop it. Thank you. Oh, jeez! Sniper! Stop it! Stop it! Ah! I win! And get out of here. Oh, jeez! You're joining up. Alright, run. Oh, did you really? Did you really? Okay, I won't complain because I did the same thing too. Like if someone's chasing me, I. Yes, I got myself in that situation before. How dare you guys try to get in my safe spot. Oh, thank you. Was that a follow or a subscription? I really need to make seems like it's more of a oh, it is a follow from the Twitch side. Thank you. Let me just go one more round with this and then I'll switch up weapons. Yeah, I really need, because I haven't streamed, well, now I'm starting to stream like maybe occasionally now when I'm not busy. So I need to start making a differentiation between YouTube subscription and Twitch subscription. Cyndaquil? Ah, Cyndaquil. Okay. Hello. Oh, jeez! There was two of them! Oh, jeez, I'm running out of here. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Come on. Thank you. But seriously? Really? Okay. No, we got it. Not me. Cynical got it. Where's the other guy? Oh well. I threw it over. Oh, jeez, he worked? Jag. Come on, did I not hit? Okay, whatever. Okay. Fine. Sure, be a jerk about it. Give me a moment. Which one do I want? Option ink saver. All 3 cards has been taken off. Okay, cool. And just witches. Enhanced boots. Yeah. Now, what would be a good weapon for you? I mean, these are good because it seems like I'm throwing fireballs. That would be great. I got a Neo Blaster. Got this. I haven't gotten this. Black Bomb and Kraken. It's gonna be more of a attacker, huh? Well. Not a robot. Breaking, Sister Stone, Deepest Cut. Or something else. Alright, got it. I forget. Let's see if we can do this here. there a way I could create a room without adding people to friend lists? Just out of curiosity. Or does it have to be friends? It has to be friends, so we cannot play random strangers. I think it's just friends. How strong are you? Alright, so it's just like that. Alright. Just for now, I guess. Take that. Ah, not that. Ready. Alright, here it goes. I think I should go kill too, because this weapon's all about killing. Maybe perhaps I should go back to beating Dracula. Ah, no! Ah! Why didn't see anyone teabag on me? So let me see. Thank you. Cut! Oh wow, I mistimed that, didn't I? Haha! Shoot. And you know what? This weapon really can benefit from saving a lot of the Unsaver, a lot. Oh! Yeah! Nice. Ah! Darn it! I was having so much fun just camping and... Ah. Oh well. Okay. I think I'm kind of probably learn how to use this weapon a little bit more. Nah, I think we lost. Nice. Oh, that's good. I got two ink savers. That's really gonna help me a lot. Gotta have more faith in the weapon, yeah. So let's see how much I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10. About 11. Okay. So if I can remember I have that many shots left, I can continue on, huh? Okay. Ah! Yeah, I was hoping I could just... Okay, no. Hey, guy. Oh, shoot. You're targeting me. Ah. Alright, oh jeez. Really? Okay. Oh. Yeah, it was. Actually, let me change my gear. I'll go back to using this later. For now, let me bring some fear to these people. So in this costume, I'm mostly the guy that focus on inking the base. So I'm the inker. Oh, the night outfit, that's amiibo. Actually, I'm pretty good just painting the base myself. But I usually do it... Oh. Okay. Sure. Actually, before I do anything... Gotcha machine. Thank you. Can't be me. Why am I looking at Twitch? I'm looking at Facebook because I need OPQRST. Okay. Sploosh. It's Sploosh has been kind to me a lot. Right. Can I just hide? To look out for him. I figured this was gonna get raided sooner or later. Hey, buddy! No, buddy, you cannot be inking this place. Get out and good night. Oh, shoot! Stop it! Oh my gosh, you're going back to ink our base. Go back and stop them from using my face. Good. Hey, buddy. Stop it. Thank you. All right. No, I forgot about this. Oh, jeez. They're after me, Lucky Charms. No, you're dead before you get me. You're not getting... I'm not letting you live after the timer. Or something like that. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, I'm a very good ink base. Yeah, I'm mostly ink base and try to protect the base. I think the sploosh is also good, like if you just try it. Especially with this, I can just try to follow people around. Just get close. Like this is a very close combat. Oh, yeah, let's try to win again. Okay. That helps too. No! Oh well. You kill your guy, see? Oh, Jesus! Oh my gosh, your killer's trying to kill me. Why? Why? Save that hammer just for you. Tips! Piss off. Ah! Run! 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 Okay. Nice. All right. Oh. All right, let's go. Piss off, Taco! Oh, Jesus! Oh my gosh, this is the first time I got killed off. Oh. Got 2v1. Yeah, but we won. That's all that matters. C. E. Yeah, sure. Last game. That'd be great. I guess I have to get to sleep too. There, you got your booyahs. Don't tell me that I never booyah ever again. Let me do you guys a favor. He's gonna come over here? Alright. Get out of here. Let me give it a person that left. Ah, fudge. Okay, got a little bit too cocky about that. Right, cockiness, my weakness. No, you cannot kill me. I got a balloon saving my butt. Ow. Loose fire! Incoming! I take your challenge too! Okay, I don't care if we lose. That was fun. It was fun. I live for stupid moments like those. Oh wow, I killed someone! I didn't notice I killed someone. Alright, cool. Get out of here. Out of here. Okay. Oh, that is everything I could do. Jesus. I don't think we won this game. Look how close it is. I think we lost by 0.1%. Alright, GG. Yeah, that's about what I can do if I have my ninja costume in the Splatoon. Pretty good. I should go ahead and take this here. Nice game. All right. So, good night to you two. Let me go now. Be right back. Awesome. Alright, now let's go back. Okay, I said I was gonna be right back, jeez. Oh, first I'm super fresh. Oh, nice. Alright. Guess with this, let's go ahead and try. Oh, this reminds me of the bomb launcher in Team Fortress. Are you really pointing at me? That thing at me? How did you not guys in the base? Oh, Jesus! Ah! Guess I'm missing something with that. Jeez, thanks a lot, guys. You pig! Now tell me that I'm being mean because his name's literally pig in the last 3 letters. I read it. How? How did you? You were busy doing your spirit bomb. Actually, I don't need a new weapon. I could just continue using my old weapons. That seems like a way to do it. That's all. Ah! Fudge, 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 How did you get? How did you jump? How did you? You're so good. Now I'm speaking English. I didn't get a chance to kill anyone. I'm looking at my niece, showing me all the stuff. They said a lot of dad jokes. As an uncle. You know, I use my regular outfit. I should be able to get like all my camera right now. But I'm not using my ninja costume. Oh, come on! You know you reached me that far? Oh, using the .96. Okay, that's understandable. So mad. Yeah, I escaped, asshole. Yeah, my goal is not trying to kill people. Or splat people, that is. I'm just trying to do is... Oh! Oh, this is funny. Oh gosh, this is something. You know what? I really need my ninja costume. Ow. My costume's better than yours. Maybe because I'm wearing a Wish costume. You know, I guess I'm going to sleep right now. Thank you for joining me. Hopefully next time we'll continue on with Edgeworth. finish off Edge. No, we're not gonna finish off Edgeworth. I think there's like 2 more parts. But yeah, get through Edgeworth, and then that'll be it. Thank you, and have a nice day.